did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Good morning. I'm here. I promise I'm not an hour late. I promise I'm not also 10 minutes late. Because I was trying to wolf down a burger that I made. And, actually have some stuff organised for the race. So, actually here, let me actually get my... Lovely, I have not added a webcam for this scene. Bear with me for a second, let's copy that back over to here. Copy you, then copy you back here, boom. Easy. Alright. F1 2012. Where it all started actually, for a lot of people I guess. I don't have much stuff set up, but we're going to see how we go with this. I should also mention that we have a whole bunch of redeems that can be used that I've just gone ahead and pinned. Wonderful. Thank you, game sound for going away. No, why? There we go. I just wanted it full screen. That's all I wanted. Oops. Alright, we'll figure that out pretty soon. I'm thinking maybe 25 or 50% in those places. Also, I'm pretty sure they actually use, like, actual events from the races in this intro. No worries, Haley. Appreciate you lurking. Lurk's always appreciated. Alright. Back when V8s were actually really good. Second last year, V8s here in Formula 1. Good times. Alright. So we're actually going to have to start a new game because these are test profiles that I did just for fun. Create a new profile. First name, well, we already know that one. It's Dylan. Surname, Wood. Australasia, yep. Australia, g'day mate. Hard mode pretty much, you know. I play iRacing, like, come on. Young driver test. What do you reckon? Red Bull? Go Mercedes? Or good old Ferrari, aka...
Because we know.
Excuse me. I think... Look, I'm going to be biased here because in 2012, Mark Webber was racing for Red Bull. So we're going to do the Young Drivers test at Red Bull. We'll then see where elements of the HUD line up. And then we'll go from there.
Hello and welcome to the fabulous Yas Marina circuit here in Abu Dhabi, the location for this year's Young Driver Test. Over the next 2 days, we'll go behind the scenes as we watch the teams put the next generation of potential Formula One drivers through a series of tests to uncover the next superstar. Ask any of the team principals whether outright speed is the sole requirement, and they'll tell you that consistency, feedback and attitude are equally important. Still, a few record times wouldn't hurt a driver's chances of securing a seat for next season. And right on cue, the first engine of the day has fired into life right below my commentary box. So I think we'll soon see a car out on track.
I actually only recently made Multi 21 as a sound file.
Hey, good to see you again. As your race engineer, it's my job to support you this weekend. When you're out on track, we'll remain in contact via radio. I'll feed you information as and when you need it. As discussed in the team briefing, we're not looking for outright speed to begin with, so just take your time. Follow my instructions and you'll do great. I'll just check the lads are ready.
No, I didn't actually. But there was actually, I remember when the 2017 Rex came out, there was...
We'll attach comms when you're in the car. Okay, let's get you strapped in.
The 2017 cars were wider in regulation compared to 2016. I actually missed this part of
Okay,
stuff.
let's run through the basic controls and ensure the guys have set the car correctly so that you're comfortable. First, let's check that the accelerator and brake pedals are a good fit. Great, let's check the steering lock next. Move the wheel from left to right for me. Next up are the gears. The box is either manual or automatic, but you can override the auto at any time by using the gear up and down controls. Pull the right paddle to go up a gear and the left paddle to come down.
Like, I'm trying.
Okay, everything looks good. We're going to do a simple straight line aero run first. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Well, this is going to be fun. Alrighty, driving assist. Braking assist off, ABS off, traction control off, racing line off, pit assist on. Well, actually, no, we don't need it because in the F1 games these days, view customized profile, steer left. There we go. Steer right. Accelerate. Brake. Gear up. Gear down. Car status is always... Hang on a second, it's DRS and curves. I'm going to go to this button here. Instant replay, change camera, rear view, look left, look right. So I'm using my left hand side joystick, look forward, back, quick menu left, D-pad. Yes, I have a D-pad. Down, curves is that, DRS is that, pause will be that, let's skip Discord as well. Okay. Advanced wheel settings. Oh boy. This is going to take a little bit of fiddling around. Let's feedback on. OSD on, KPH yes, yes, full track map, static, everything else on, audio, push talk enabled yes. Let me know if the sound is too much. And then we can go from there. What else do we need to do? That's right. We need. Just gonna actually. Just got overlay. Let me just go ahead and quickly disable my Discord mute to toggle mute keybind for a second. Alright. Oh, actually, whilst I'm here, let's pull this over here. Okay, I've just forced it out of full screen. Doesn't matter. Also, this soundbite actually doesn't apply this year because of it being 2012. No, 2011 was the first year with DRS. Curse was introduced in 2009, then taken away for a season, and then it was brought back in 2012. DRS, it was brought back in 2011. 2011 was also introduced. The DRS and Curse. Some teams didn't have Curse though. So that was a bit different. Also, in 2012, you could use DRS on any part of the circuit during practice and qualifying, I believe. Maybe it was just practice. Race, it was certain trigger zones with the 1 second rule. But in pre-practice, it was free use. So maybe it was 2011 only. It's one of those years. Anyway.
Multi-map 2-1. Multi-map 2-1.
There's your multi-21 sound command. Okay. So when I made about it with no music behind it, I was able to actually find a raw footage of it. I am also making a 21-month resub message as well, but that will be the video of Mark Webber in the cooldown room. So that was one of the things I did today as well. It wasn't part of the channel redeems in terms of the actual audio alerts. That is something different. Anyway. Cool. Done. The main thing I'm curious to know is the steering. Whether it's 180 or 360 degrees.
Okay, before we start, I want to let you know that you can change the camera position by pressing the change camera button. Try cycling through them until you find the one you like.
Okay, I think it's 270 on this one. Maybe it's 180.
If you want to change your camera or assists, you can do it from the pause menu whenever you want. The first test is a simple straight line aero test. Head down the track accelerating past 257 kph, then brake so that you come to a complete stop in the designated area. The engine's locked to lean, so it's down a little on power at the moment, but it'll give us a consistent reading. And you're on the brakes at just the right time.
Okay, I think I'm ready to go 180 at the moment. Cool. I gotta have my Xbox controller to let's go through this. Okay, watch video.
Modern Formula One cars have around 750 brake horsepower being sent to the rear wheels. The delivery can be very violent, so you must be careful to be smooth and precise with all your inputs so that you don't unsettle the car and cause a spin. At speed, the car's aerodynamics generate a lot of downforce, forcing the car to the track. To work efficiently with downforce, you should put a lot of force into the brake pedal initially, slowly reducing the pressure as they turn in for the corner, as you'll have less grip at this stage and be asking the tyres to work harder. When navigating a corner, stay as wide as possible before sweeping in to clip the corner's apex, taking as straight a line as possible. This allows you to get on the accelerator earlier and straighten up the car on the exit of the corner, slowly increasing the pressure on the accelerator as you exit the corner until you're confident the rear wheels will no longer spin, at which point you can use full power.
Cool. So we need to also change the driving controls. There is some dead zone that I don't need. Also don't need some dead zone. And don't need saturation. I'm actually going to Google quickly 2012 wheel settings. I wonder if a phonetic option will pop up. That's all I want to know. Awesome. Alright, we have some force feedback settings. Options. Just going through some stuff on the forums to try and figure this out. Okay, this is interesting. On-wheel settings sensitivity off. We can try some of this stuff a little bit. It's not like a CSR Elite. It's a little bit different. Well, we'll get it sorted here in the, No, I don't want to play Yuki Tsunoda.
Clear.
Let's try the hairpin turn test.
Accelerate towards the hairpin, turn in at the correct point, hit the apex and accelerate past 297 kph out of the corner. We need you to stop in the designated area at the end of the straight to complete the test. To rewind time. Hit the flashback button to restart the action before the damage occurs. You have a limited number of flashbacks depending on your difficulty, so be careful how and...
Oh, that went into neutral.
Corner speeds are good.
Okay. It felt weird going through the middle. So maybe it needs a bit of dead zone. So, well, actually, we'll try this one.
Ready.
Let's see how we go.
Try stringing together a couple of corners. Turn in so you hit the corner's apex and get on the gas early as you exit. It'll be against the clock this time, so we've turned the engine up to normal. We need you to stop in the designated area at the end of the straight to complete the test. You might want to give it another go.
Yeah. Alright, let's try sensitivity off, actually. Oh, I can't turn it off, actually, at all. Funnel Labs, please. Funnel Labs. Can I turn sensitivity off? No, I can't. Only at 240. Cool. So, force feedback intensity was like force effects, spring effect, 0, damper off, brake indicator, vibration on. $60, drift mode off. Try again.
Okay, time to try stringing together a couple of corners. Turn in so you hit the corner's apex and get on the gas early as you exit. It'll be against the clock this time, so we've turned the engine up to normal. We need you to stop in the designated area at the end of the straight to complete the test. We got some good data. Your line and corner speeds are good.
Cool. I think that's... Alright, I'm like Marusha as a team to potentially drive for. But I need to fine tune this stuff. Bandit Club Sport steering. Someone actually made a setting. Drift setting 005 will drastically ease the dampers in the motors and allow for smooth steering. Okay, so maybe we can try that.
All complete, we're ready. Okay. Time to try stringing together a couple of corners. Turn in so you hit the corner's apex and get on the gas early as you exit. It'll be against the clock this time, so we've turned the engine up to normal. We need you to stop in the designated area at the end of the straight to complete the test.
It's a bit better.
We got some good data.
Okay,
Your line
so
and corner speeds are good.
try -5 actually on drift mode, and see how that goes.
Okay, time to try stringing together a couple of corners. Turn in so you hit the corner's apex and get on the gas early as you exit. It'll be against the clock this time, so we've turned the engine up to normal. We need you to stop in the designated area at the end of the straight to complete the test.
Feels weighty, very weighty. Also, I am going to turn down the audio. Turn it down by 3. It does seem very loud in game. So, on the OBS compared to my sound.
Nice one. We got some good data. Your line and corner speeds are good.
Okay. So we know that it's going to be a high setting. Oh yeah.
Complete. Ready.
I want to check these overlay comparisons and where they sit on the OSD. That's the other thing. If it's hiding stuff, then it's not going to go. Like my webcam's hiding things at the moment.
Remember that you can return to the garage at any time by selecting Return to Garage from the Pause menu or by entering the pit lane. Have fun out there.
There's a lock up there. So another thing else we'll probably check as well is a bit of dead zone. Actually, I've got a better idea. So, hold up a second. There's a wall there. What I might actually do is I might move my webcam. It is going to pause when I go out, so I can't actually do anything. Okay, so let's move the webcam over to about here, I reckon. Yep. Text chat can probably stay the same. But event widget needs to be no higher. Don't know where that part is. The blue line is. So if I actually put that there, I can just bring it down a little bit. Should be able to still see it. Yeah, you can still see it. Chat just might be a bit different, actually. I reckon that can go there, and then we'll put chat above the mirror on the right hand side. That might actually work. Yep. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll go to the main menu. Actually, I have to restart the game and copy some settings across. Because my test profiles, I believe, have the more accurate ones that I have already set up for the game. And I remember playing it on this wheel. Of course, Discord Overlay decides to absolutely fuck it up. Controls, custom. Setting 0. 30, 50, 50. Override input device type. Okay. So that was the first test one. Let's check the second test one quickly. Whilst we're at it. And go from there. Career mode. I haven't selected one. Okay, that's a different test. Did I do anything in this one? Did not. Okay. So we know it's 30, 50, 50 and the override input device has to be steering wheel. Then we can make changes and go from there. That would actually work best. Also, charger from my controller. That's USB-C. My F1, driver controls. Sorry, custom. Steering wheel, main steering settings. 30, 50, 50. I need to find a USB micro. USB. Okay. I should get someone. I do. Controller is charging. Alright. That's right, get those ones. Career, young driver's test. So let's actually see how this goes down, because it should actually be better. It should be better.
Set.
Let's do a free run. Try again.
Remember that you can return to the garage at any time by selecting Return to Garage from the Pause menu or by entering the pit lane. Have fun out there.
and the wall. There's an apex here somewhere. And we spin. Okay, well the good news is we the controls feel a bit better. Once we have that dialed in, it feels a lot better. So let's get the DRS, goes in DRS video.
KERS delivers an additional 80 brake horsepower to the rear wheels at the press of a button. It can be used in short bursts or all at once for around 7 seconds per lap. KERS can be used at any time in any session and can be used for overtaking or defending. Deploying KERS in the low gears gives the best return and can pay off greatly when used at the start. The KERS charge will automatically refill every lap, but the KERS system can at times develop faults. However, these can be fixed while the driver is still out on track. DRS adjusts the angle of the rear wing, which reduces drag and gives around 10 to 12 km per hour extra top speed. It can only be used in defined activation points during the race when you're within 1 second of the car in front. It can be used whenever the driver wants in practice or qualifying, but only when dry tyres are fitted.
There you go.
And that's the end of day one of the Young Drivers Test here at Abu Dhabi. Join us tomorrow for day two.
Good morning. I hope you're feeling refreshed as we've got some more tests for you to run through today. Let me know when you're ready to start today's program and we'll get you out on track. Cars prepared, let's go.
Alright, let's do it. I might actually just have my my preview to maybe get some better frames.
Okay. Before we start, I want you to perform a quick systems check for KERS and DRS. Press and hold the KERS button for me, please. Great. Now try activating the DRS. Press it once to open it and a second time to close it. Alternatively, you can press the brake to close it. Okay, you've got a car ahead of you who looks to be practicing their race start. I want you to use both your KERS and DRS to try and overtake them before you cross the finish line up ahead. Whatever you do, don't collide with them.
I know, it's
Good luck.
just Bianchi. Cool. Oh, actually, okay, so we got enough medals to go to Toro Rosso. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get options as 6 teams to drive for, as opposed to 5 now. So essentially, yeah. Cool.
All set.
Performance test. Let's go.
Okay. You've got 3 cars ahead of you. Use your KERS and DRS to get to the finish line after the chicane, ahead of all of them. Don't make contact with any of them, however. We want clean passes.
I've done my KERS again, it's actually the end of the lap. So end of the
Brilliant.
straight.
You use the KERS and DRS at the correct times.
Okay then. Just wobble around. Cool. Gold medal. Easy. Alright, another video.
There are 4 tyre types available during a race weekend. Primes, options, intermediates and wets. Prime tyres will last the longest but have less overall grip than the option tyres. However, the increased grip from the options means they wear out faster. Intermediates are best used when the track is damp, and wets should only be used in heavy rain. The best drivers don't take too much life out of their tyres. This allows them to have more race strategies open to them, as well as allowing them to run tyres with more grip for longer. The best way to avoid excessive tyre wear is by being smooth with your throttle, brake and steering inputs, and avoiding sliding the car out of corners and causing wheel spin, which will destroy tyre life.
Cool. We can now drive for Force India. If we want to.
Complete. Ready. We have been doing some wet tyre testing. They've soaked the track, so we thought we'd get you to feel the difference between a wet and a dry track. I want you to drive the last sector of the lap and hit every apex. Braking distances are increased in the wet, and the tyres will break traction sooner, so be careful when you exit corners. Nice one. You've now got some experience of a wet track.
Cool. Yeah, try a wet track, and it's bucketing down with rain. Alright. The evaluation test.
All complete. We're ready.
Up at the track. See how we go.
Okay, it's been a great couple of days. The final thing we want you to do is experience a race start and perform the first lap. When the lights go out, pull away and drive the lap using all the techniques you've learned so far. We'll be timing you, so give it your all. The engine is dialed up to give maximum power. Enjoy it.
Too deep at the first corner.
that was a great time.
Oh. Suspension's too soft, look at all that
And
movement.
that's the end of day 2 of the Young Drivers test. Next time we see you, it'll be on the grid for the start of the new Formula 1 season. Until then, goodbye.
0.369 of a second off getting the Williams. We go again. We go again.
Okay, it's been a great couple of days. The final thing we want you to do is experience a race start and perform the first lap. When the lights go out, pull away and drive the lap using all the techniques you've learned so far. We'll be timing you, so give it your all. The engine is dialed up to give maximum power. Enjoy it.
Bonk. It needs bullet anyway. I think I need to put my curves and DRS on the different buttons at the side of the wheel. Flashback time. Ah, no, you can't use a flashback. Wonderful. Restart contest.
Okay, it's been a great couple of days. The final thing we want you to do is experience a race start and perform the first lap. When the lights go out, pull away and drive the lap using all the techniques you've learned so far. We'll be timing you, so give it your all. The engine is dialed up to give maximum power. Enjoy it.
Ooh, bumped it. Walked up. Look up. Straight on. Okay, that actually did not penalize me at all.
Brilliant. That was a great
Just
time.
made it. 0.198 of a second. We can get all the teams right in time for the ad break. Woo! Bang on time for the ad break. I love those as like, you know, the thing they use for when you get your objective, but not on the podium. Alright, helmet time. I believe I did another one where I actually chose 29 I went? I normally go 27. But I think it was 29. I was went for. was actually alright, though. It reminds me of my dad's one on F1 2009. Actually, Helmet 11 was always the one I'd always go for. So, we'll wait for the ads to finish so that those who are not subbed or don't have Twitch Turbo are not missing out on any content. Hang on. I'm seeing ads on my end. Okay, so it says ad break in progress on my OBS chat. So who knows? Possibly. That could be that. I need to read in my stream manager because the pin message decided to absolutely screw over itself. Anyway. Alright. Ad breaks are over. So, in order to determine which team we drive for, we're going to go through 1 to 6. So Mawish is going to be number 1. HRT 2, Caterham 3, Torso 4, Forcinia 5, Williams number 6. We could do this the cheesy way and just go with Williams, but to be honest, we're here for fun. Just to play the season. So, 3. Smack bang in the middle. Caterham. That's what we're going for. Definitely Caterham. Mawisha, 1, 2, 3. Right, info. Finished 16th or above in the Drivers' World Championship. Yeah, green car, best car.
Welcome to the Career Hub. This screen allows you to manage your career and view information about the season. Let's take a look around. This is the Hub menu. As you move through the menu, the screen will update automatically. If an option needs your attention, an icon will appear above it. At the top of the screen is the race calendar. You'll notice that some races have icons associated with them. These indicate that something special will happen at that weekend. You can view a guide to each circuit by selecting it in the calendar and pressing to view more information. The email system provides you with key information throughout the season. so it's important to check here regularly. That's the key features of the Career Hub. Be sure to have a look around before you go out on track.
Alright, let me just disable preview and close that random org thing. Don't need that. Alright, so welcome to Catering, first of the season. Hope you can say as we are, but the prospects for this year. Our whole team has been working tirelessly over the winter months to or summer in Australia. Find a car, the results we need. On that note, we've decided that your objective is to finish no lower than 16th. Problem establish rates and drivers, data CA performed in this race. It's pretty simple data. Sabine Walker. Full-time agent in PA, legal side of affairs and offering advice on career progression. Additionally, taking care of your media image and sending you press clippings on stories. She made aware of. Doesn't really matter much, it's all generic stuff. It's Annie Knight, who's our race engineer. He'll send us information about the targets and the weather report. Race objective may change based on what happens in qualifying. So anyway, so Albert Park, which is the first one we do. Full sun. Qualify 16th, finish 13th. Alright.
Okay, a lap of Albert Park in Melbourne, Australia. Coming around the last corner to start your lap. Open up the DRS if in qualifying or in the racing situation. Down the main straight towards turn 1. 175 miles an hour. Look for the left-hand marker boards at the 100-metre board. Brake here, down into third. Flick the car in, not too much curb on the inside or on the exit. DRS open once again, down the back straight towards turn 3. Overtaking opportunity come race day into this corner. Third gear, down into second as well for the apex. And then up through the gears again. Third and into fourth on the exit. Not too much exit curb there. Hold the car full throttle around turn 5. Feed the car through the barriers. 160 miles an hour. Brake in a straight line under the trees. The shadow of the trees makes it tough there. Don't take too much curb on the exit of turn 6 itself as it winds round towards turn 9. Brake at the 100-metre board. Bumpy into this corner. Second gear. Don't let the back get away from you too much as you get close to the wall on the exit towards turn 11. Up through the gears, DRS, 180 miles an hour. Get close to the wall, flick the car in, sacrifice the speed on the left to open up the right and get a nice exit onto the back straight towards turn 13. Another potential overtaking spot coming up here, down through the gears from 7th into 3rd. Not too much exit curb, you don't want to waste your traction here and keep the car in a straight line before turn 14. The last fast corner on the track. Turn 15, watch out for that left front locking up. Get the car nice and straight again before the exit. Into the last corner again. Open up the DRS and a final blast of curves as well. Sees you to the start-finish line once more.
No, they don't. That's the best thing about this classic game. Is that these things pop
Okay,
up.
a lap of Albert.
So you can actually view them. And you can do it for all the races, actually. So we can go to Malaysia, so we can go to Malaysia.
Okay, here we are, Sepang, Malaysia.
Go to China.
Okay, so here we are, a lap.
Bahrain.
Okay, here we are, a lap of
Catalonia. Monaco.
Okay, here we go. Okay, a lap of Montreal coming
Canada.
Okay,
Valencia.
lap of Valencia.
Well, last year this
Into the
featured.
final corner, make sure. Okay, here we are.
Silverstone.
Silverstone around the final section.
Modern config.
And onto the
Hockenheim
here
Ring.
we are, a lap of the Hockenheim.
Hungary. Spa. Monza. Marina
Okay, here
Bay
we are
with
on
the
a lap
Singapore
of
Sling.
Singapore. We got this.
Suzuka.
Okay, a lap of Suzuka.
Currently at. Korea. No longer featured on the
Okay,
track.
here we are.
India. No longer features on the
Okay,
calendar.
here we are at the
Dubai was not the
This is
last
the lap.
race because Qatar and Brazil
Okay.
were the last ones. So there you go. There's a few that actually were in here. This is the new stuff, so it's really just generic. Can anyone get beat Vettel for a 3rd year in a row? Spoiler alert, no, he won it again. Rookie driver. Tony Fernandez said that he was excited by the team driver's lineup and was expecting some good results early on to set the benchmark. Many in the paddock would not have heard of Dylan Wood unless you're Australian. Words. So it's been seen as something of a gamble by the catering team. God, I need some talking so fast. So you can see the standings. You know, obviously Red Bull and McLaren, Ferrari, Mercedes, Lotus, Force India, Sauber, Toro Rosso, Williams, Caterham, HRT, and Manamorcia. In fact, we will look at this. Ricardo was the only one recently still there. Checo's still there. There's your Kimi Kobayashi mark. Nico Hülkenberg is still racing. Porter Resta, no longer doing it. Grosjean, now IndyCar. Raikkonen, boy, he retired originally. Rosberg, we know retired after 2016. Michael Schumacher, this is his last year. Hopefully he's still recovering. Felipe Massa retired in 2017, I think it was. Fernando Alonso, aka Alplan, he's still racing. Hamilton's still racing. Button retired 2015. Webber retired and Vettel retired. So really, 13 years ago, only Hamilton and Alonso and Hülkenberg and Perez still on the grid. So only 4 drivers, which shows you how much has changed. In fact, even with the teams, like obviously Red Bull's still there, McLaren, Ferrari, Mercedes, Lotus then became... Eventually became Aston... No. Yeah, they became Aston Martin, didn't they? God, I can't remember how it went. Because Alpine got converted from Renault, didn't it? Yeah, Renault became Alpine. Oh, that's right, Force India was Aston because fucking Lawrence Stroll owns it in the consortium of Racing Point 2018. Yep, okay. Saab was still there, Toro Rosso's there, Visa Cash at Red Bull, Williams still there. Yeah, Lotus became Renault. Then Marussia folded, HRT folded, Caterham. There's a whole debate actually, I think in 2010, 2011 about the actual original Lotus teams. Because there was 2 Lotuses. There was a Colin Chapman Lotus and the Green Lotus. So... yeah. In fact, we can change settings. Alright, so we'll go full qualifying. We'll go 25% just for fun. Camera, TV, pod, difficulty, realistic, full simulation. We'll go professional level and 4 flashbacks just in case. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna actually do decently. Go to the session. Oh yeah, that's right. You get the news clippings here on screen. I think actually by playing these games in order, we will catch up on which teams have done what. Hopefully. It's such a flashback to think that I was finishing my last year. No, I was in my first year of high school in 2012.
Hey, welcome to the garage. Let me show you around. The car monitor provides you with important information about the race weekend. There's a lot of useful information here. Feel free to check it out later. When you're ready to go out onto the track, skip sessions, or just want to know what your session objectives are, then you just need to ask.
Okay, we are going to cheese it.
All eyes are on us this weekend, so we're going to need that little bit extra from you.
We are in
The car
fact...
setup screen allows you to fine-tune your car's settings. Alternatively, you can leave it on the default settings if you're happy with how the car handles.
Why do I not have Kimi Raikkonen's leave me alone, I know what I'm doing? Ah! I should have that actually. Do I not have that as an alert? No, I don't actually. I don't have that as a sound alert. Unless I have it, well, on my stream deck at least, unless I have it on as a sound redeem. Nope. Okay, well, it happened this year. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Do it live. Alrighty. I'm gonna get some F1 2012 setups going quickly whilst we're here. Alright, let's quickly do this. Get rid of the intro stuff. Here we go.
Okay, Kimi, next car behind you is Alonso. I'll keep you updated on the pace.
Just leave me alone, I know what to do.
there. Cool. Move you all the way to the front. I don't want you on there. I want you sand alerts. F1 alerts. Sorry. Kimmy, leave me alone. Okay. Save. I'm actually running out of space on this thing. Dun, 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 dun. So just scrolling through for some stuff. Albert Park. Actually, F1 2012 Australia setup. Cool. Then we just go here, we go find the file. Can you leave me alone? I'm gonna have like eventually a whole bunch of them on here. Yeah, I've got the classic.
Gentlemen, a short view back to the past. 30 years ago, Niki Lauda told us, take a monkey, place him into the cockpit, and he is able to drive the car. 30 years later, Sebastian told us, I had to start my car like a computer. It's very complicated. And Nico Rosberg said he pressed during the race, I don't remember what race, the wrong button on the wheel. Question for you two both. Is Formula One driving today too complicated with 20 and more buttons on the wheel? Are you too much under effort, under pressure? What are your wishes for the future concerning the technical program during the race? Less buttons, more, or less and more communication with your engineers?
Can I ask you who that question is to? Who do you want to answer it? Who's it to?
Well, he said it's
Oh, sorry. I'll beg your
Nico
pardon.
and myself. So
Sorry.
you didn't listen. Can you repeat the question?
There you go. Okay, we have a setup. Give this a try. Aerodynamics, so 11.3, 49.51, high pressure on 7 pads, front anti-roll bar 1, rear anti-roll bar 11, suspension 1, 1, 8, 8. Gearbox 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Camber negative 3.5, negative 1.5, toe 0.05. Cool. Oz V1. Alright. Let me just save my preview. Try this one. Alright, back to that window. Cool! How do I have to actually use controller? Yeah.
You requested.
Also the tyres were over here. Yeah, we'll go on the primes, see how it works. You can also view the track map. So it looks like Kovalainen's out at the moment, our teammate. Go to track, and we'll drive it.
Okay, the track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temperature and feel your way around.
You also always start in cockpit mode in the pit lane. Also, the display menu was actually very basic back then. Oh, grass. That corner was very different back then. Screw that one up. Okay, back at 100 meters for that one. Realistic performance.
The third fastest time.
Kamui really wants to go past, doesn't he?
adjusting the brake balance back.
Possibly.
You're losing a lot of time through sector 1.
There's something in there. Alright, we are going to cheese it and return to the garage. Not really liking that setup, it feels too slow. Yeah, should be near there, like, doing fast times. Getting close to 125. Just having a look through one of the, well, used to be called Race Department, it's now overtake.gg. That's Lotus. It's Williams there, it's McLaren. McLaren. Williams. McLaren. Williams. Ferrari, HRT 131. Okay. So 2012 was the last year that Sauber got podiums. Yeah, okay. That would have been Kamui at Sauber. Sorry, Kamui at Japan? Yeah. 2019 4th for the Brazil Grand Prix was as close as they got. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just having a look through some setups. We are chasing it a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Paris did have a few podiums. Let's look at setup quickly.
The The track's looking quite congested.
Okay. Let's make this a V2, so 11.4. 51.49.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please.
There has been a briny raid. Briny with 124 viewers. Thank you so much for coming across. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Woody5728. Aussie neurodivergent sim racer and achievement hunter. I've known Briny through a lot of Yorkscast stuff. If you need to go raid and run and do post-stream stuff, please by all means go do that. And if you aren't already following Briny, though I'm sure most of you are, go give her a follow. She was doing Animals, Aquariums and Zoos, which I believe was her usual morning chat with the buns whose names I completely forget. Fifi and Brian, was it? Am I correct in saying that? If I'm incorrect, then I'm incorrect. Oh boy, but thank you so much for doing that. We're currently here playing some F1 2012. We're going back 13 years. Mainly because I want to go through and play all of these F1 games.
Okay, the circuit is clear at the moment.
Was I right, Sharples, or not? I think I was. Where's Jerry the Bun gone? Yep. 50% right, yep. Look. 50% of the time, you're always right 100% of the time. I'm doing great. I'm doing well. It's going well. Okay, that's a bounce. But yes, hello Raiders. Hello everyone. Sharples, Handy Becky, but the Jesus. Love that name. Fifi, Brian, and Jerry. Okay, so there's a third one added recently. God, this is how out of touch I am with this stuff. This is how out of touch I am with this sort of stuff. To be fair, I do mostly lurk in people's streams, and I've been away from stuff for a while, but alright, we'll go with this one. I'll make this a Oz V2. So yes, we're playing the F1 games. We're going back to 2012, which is the one that has the achievements. I could play F1 2011, but to be honest, I'd rather play F1 2012. I'm a big Formula 1 fan. As you can probably tell, I've got a Mercedes shirt, although that is the current Mercedes shirt. Yeah, we're having fun in this game. Briny is Briny. I had a feeling that was the case. I'm sitting there going, am I being pranked? Am I being made a klutz? Of this? Yep, I've been fooled. I've been fooled.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Anyway, we're here in practice for the Australian Grand Prix. We're driving for Caterham. The idea is going to be that we're going to have a bit of fun. I casually block Ricardo. So the idea is that we'll have some fun. So I casually just go wide like a klutz. So we'll have fun. You can also redeem channel points if you want to absolutely hinder aspects of my race. So at any point you can make me do particular things. Which is also why we're not going for full absolute sweats in terms of trying to win the Formula 1 World Drivers' Championship. Well, sorry. We're not going full hardcore at the moment. If we win the World Drivers' Championship, which we probably will, that will happen. But we're here to have a bit of fun and muck around. Also, I need to get used to the handling of this game.
Mark 3186 just redeemed one hand only.
You are a toy!
Thank you for the follow, but Jesus. This is going well. I'm just going to have my left hand up here just so you can see that I'm not actually using. Oh, it's Vettel. Did he just hit me? Boy! Do we just have contact? I've also an achievement now and love racing. Got all the trophies in GT7. GG, my dude. Awesome work. Was there contact? I can't go back far enough. Alright, well, whatever. Come on, dude. Alright, there we go. Yeah, no shit, Jeff. So that's what we win by having fun. I will have to drive a lap with a particular hand that is specified. Also, I will need to increase the Twitch alert volume at some point. So the setup actually feels a bit better, but we are losing some, I think...
and we can jump above Hakey. 4/10.
Already on it, my dude. But yeah, Peppa, what other racing games do you play? And also, what form of motorsports are you into?
Set to 3. Your times are well down.
Shut up.
Your brakes are at optimum operating temperature.
Scuffed it. Also, if anyone curious, some other racing games I do play, iRacing. I've done some Assetto Corsa Competizione in the past. Not as much anymore, but I'll get back into it at some point. Where will you qualify? If we can get top 10, I'll be happy. Just need to work on a few things. At this rate, we'll be lucky to.
Sectors are off the pace, particularly in sectors 2 and 3.
At this rate, we'll probably be lucky to get top 15. Doing well. Doing well.
It looks like you've picked up some debris on the tyres. You'll lose some grip until it wears off.
To be fair, we are riding like, you know, standard revs, option tyres, so bum tyres. For road cars, currently in test drive saw the Crown and Forza, maybe Cream Motorsport sometime this year. Nice, man. I've heard of Drive Solo Crown. How is that game? Wow, practice speed entry here. You pretty much just fly straight in, no pit speed limiter in these games. I don't want to burn up too much of the tyres, just in case, you know, things don't go too well. Track's a bit green at the moment, so we'll let it rubber in. In fact, I will double check what tyres we've been using. Yeah, we've used 2 sets of that's a prime, so we need to leave 1 for the race. Actually, no, hang on a second. Ah, we only do single practice. Okay. So I'll need a set of options for the race just in case, otherwise we'll have to use the ones we're on. Yeah, if we qualify in the top 10, we have to use those tyres. We qualify outside top 10, free choice. But, we'll do a lap on... I actually prefer this setup. It was a bit more... a bit better. Can maybe use... a bit more top speed, I reckon.
We'll make the changes you requested. All set.
We'll see how this goes. See how it goes. Okay, so we're P19 at the moment, out of 24. Not too bad. Buggy at launch, got him better. Enjoying it more enough, we should have more camos. Nice, yeah. I think I don't know if you know a guy called Nate Lupson. He's a rest of the guy called Jimmy Broadbent. He was, I think he was test driving it on stream once, and he was saying the same thing. It was indeed buggy. So, but it's getting better. Okay, you're not on a push lap. I would actually try it, but I'll be honest, I've got so many games happening at the moment, there's just not enough time or space to really give it a try. It's Crushionado. Yeah, the never-ending backlog.
You're off the pace in all 3 sectors.
Oh, that's some debris there. Look up into that corner. Yes, we will, Mark. Hoping we can wait into Drongo and ask it then. But we'll do the first question we talked about. The one you initially proposed. I think that will actually work well. What I might actually do as well, whilst we're at it. By the way, how's the audio level between me talking and the game? I just want to make sure that it is a good balance. Go that one. Button 12. Something used for anything else? Sounds good. Awesome. Yeah. I think I've got a bit loud on my end, so I have to turn down my headset.
The pace in all 3 sectors.
Got my brake marker. So fun little facts about Albert Park, it's all held on public roads. This part here used to be a car park section, and the actual main road rejoined just there on the right. So this part here on the left hand side is actually a bike lane. Then you get the left lane, right lane, sorry, one side of the road. And the other side, is right here are a set of traffic lights, the only set of lights on the track itself. On the right hand side of the circuit at all times is the actual lake itself. And that escape road just there goes behind the paddock. And then behind all these grandstands on the left hand side is just ovals. Like footy ovals, soccer ovals, cricket ovals. then just up here is the Melbourne Sports Aquatic Centre, which is the... In fact, actually, right here. So this set of grandstands here is actually a swimming pool. It's an open air pool. 50 meters. The water level is consistent the whole entire time. And then we actually go through the car park, which is for the athletics track, which is behind this brick building right here. If you go left there, you go back onto Lakeside Drive, which is the main road. We're now going behind the actual athletics track, which we can't quite see.
Your engines at optimal temperature.
And then we rejoin the actual main road here. And carry along Lakeside Drive. Obviously, F1 fans will know that chicane no longer exists. And it's now just flat all the way through. This buddy is part of the main road. Somewhat. And like I said, the only set of lights is right there. Towards Princess Highway. On the left hand side. How do I know all this? Well, I live in Melbourne. And I've ridden my bike hundreds of times around here. So, all this area is just temporary fencing. There's also a driving range on the left just there. Also, this part right here, for turn 6, there's actually barriers, so you can't actually drive through turn 6 at all. If you're on a bike, you can go through past the barriers, but in a car, here we go. Oh, Schumacher. So yeah, there's also a golf course on the left right there as well. Wide. Also, we get ads starting in about 5 minutes time.
You're losing a lot of time in Sector 2.
Lock up again. Yep, wonderful. Gravel. We backed out of it. Oop, bollard. We were just doing like race pace laps. See how we go pace-wise. DRS is offline. Again, wonderful.
Your times through all sectors are off the pace, particularly in sectors 2 and 3.
Wish I could tell Andy to shut up. That actually would be good. Anyways, but thanks for popping in, thanks for the follow. Have a good rest of your day and catch you around next time. Wonderful. Just lock up on the grass. Yes, thank you, Jeff. Andy, sorry. Wide.
Within the next 2 laps.
Why does I get the MS back?
You're off the pace in sectors 1 and 2.
Alright. Go to the garage. I'll also BRB. Alright. Where's my mouse?
This screen provides you with live timing information and allows you to fast forward time within the current session. Your times for Sector 3 are a little down, and 1 and 2 are well off the pace.
Yeah. I can never go 8/10s quicker. I'll just need to find some more time. I am also, whilst we're here, I am going to increase the sound of the channel point alerts, because right now they sound quiet. I'm going to crank it up to 100% on all of them. Save changes. Box for wets. Save. Also, some of these alerts do have actual F1 audio, some don't. I only had time to get a couple done after work, and that's okay. These things happen. Timer is still counting down. Box for drives. Backseat driver. That one's done. Oh yeah, actually, these are ones might actually be a bit loud. So I won't necessarily know. Hold up, let me do a test alert.
Woody 5728 just redeemed drunk driving.
Okay, so Brian sounds good. That's awesome. Let's go for blue flag.
Woody 5728 just redeemed blue flag.
Alright, bring that down to 75. What's the next one? Felipe is faster than you.
Okay, so Fernando is faster than you.
Woody 5728 just redeemed Felipe is faster than you.
Anyone see the mistake? Anyone see the issue I made there? I gave it the wrong name. It's not Felipe is faster than you, it's Fernando is faster than you. Fernando. Well then. That would teach me actually to proofread my stuff. Okay, so we had that one.
The engine was going much slower than before. Amazing.
Woody 5728 just redeemed ice only.
Cool.
Woody 5728 just redeemed ice only.
Okay, we're actually at second faster than our teammate, which is good. Okay, so the alert sounds are actually pretty good. We'll cross that one off the list. So I reckon we'll accelerate time towards the end of the session. done 15 laps, so we get a better handle of where we need to brake and how to push the car. It's a little bit of work to go. That's okay. We'll get there. Okay. So 3.4 seconds off Jensen Button. Less buttons, more? Okay, Q1. Sorry, I had to cut myself off there. Q1. Whew. So yeah, try and get through to Q2. That's all that matters. So what we'll do is 5 laps, set a banker lap, 1 set of option tyres.
Car's prepared, let's go.
We'll get one in, and then we'll try and get one towards the end of the session. Oh, that's right. So because there's 24 teams on the grid, sorry, 24 drivers, instead of the first 5 being eliminated, so bottom 5 being eliminated, it's now bottom 7. Alright, empty curves, DRS open. So also almost ruined that run. Wide. Got to upshift. That's alright. Screwed out the bank a lot.
You've dropped to second place.
slipstream from Perez.
Okay, you need to come in before you run out of fuel. Pit within 2 laps.
Gonna flashback that.
Your time through Sector 1 is good, but you're dropping a lot in Sector 3. Hakey's currently in 9th.
He's improved. Come on, Ricardo, out of the way. So I reckon we should be safe here. At least in the top 17. I reckon we get good race pace. That's really the main thing. And just to avoid the animation, we'll pause and return to garage right here. Okay. It's currently P11.
Be aware, the track is pretty busy at the moment.
Never have guessed. So we have Maldonado in the Williams.
Time in Sector 3.
Yes, thank you. 28.285. Guess we get some more times to go through. I did a 24.599. Decent. Depends on how good we are. We're 7/10 away from our teammate. Ooh, this is not good. That's not good. Got him by 1/10. He added the bottom 7.
There's 5 minutes remaining in the session.
It's 1/10. It's literally, it's 1/10. This is how close it is. We're 2/10 away from P14. And I'm 1,000th of a second off Raikkonen. Alright. Where's Heike? 23rd.
Off the pace. Get out there and give us a faster lap. You can do this.
We'll use that one. We use one more for the race. Yeah, we're going to improve by 1 or 2 tenths. That's all we need.
Slower than you in all 3 sectors.
We'll go in about 30 seconds time. It's almost like career mode at this point. I mean, yeah, look at it, like we're 2 seconds faster than Timo Glock. So really we're in the mix for like almost top 10. Well, top 15 at this point. Alright, let's go out. Drive out.
Fallen into the drop zone. I need you to give me a fast lap.
Trying to, Andy. I didn't put 3 laps to fill in. I was on 5 laps.
Or higher to get into the next session. We need a quick lap. In this session, and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap, or that's qualifying over for us.
Alright, let's go time. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
You can drop to the 10th row, 19th place.
Fucking hell.
One minute remaining, just 1 minute.
Someone please clip that. That was squeaky bum time. Thread the needle sort shit. Fuck off, man. This is actual bullshit. We're cooked. We are not getting through to Q2.
30 seconds left in the session.
You're kidding. You are kidding. You guys, you can't fully see this. 30.506, Perez 30.476. We just missed Q2 by 3/100ths of a second. Oh. I want to see this replay. I want to see this replay of me threading the needle. Also, yeah, I get impeded at turn 1, between turn 5 and turn 6, and coming into the chicane. Like, we would have got through. We would have got through. Oh well. Like, just have a look at this. 1. How close was I actually? Well, not. No. Sorry. How close did I get to? It's like, is this Raikkonen? I think I just hit him. Yeah, I've just knocked him off. And this one, quick reactions, force him out. How's about this? How's about this? Whew. Right to the middle. Oh, that was good. Man, doing that in a race? Look. Like, centimeter perfect. Does not get any closer than that. We avoid the Mercedes here. And we've got a Sauber and Toro Rosso, and that's just that cooks it. Anyway, we move on. We out-qualified our teammate. That's the main thing. We out-qualified Haki. That's all that matters. It's like, yep, I wanted to get into Q2, but the good news is we get free choice of tyre. So what it means is that we can now decide where we start on the options or on the primes. So we're going to finish P17. Race strategy. So we're starting down the back, which means I'm going to go a slightly heavier car. I'm going to start on the options and go to the primes. Or do I flip it and have enough for the end? Do we take a gamble? Do we go prime, which is a medium tyre at the start, and then go to softs later on? That'll give us a lap 9 out of 15, whereas the options will be 6 out of 15. Potential undercuts on? Potential undercut? Screw it. We'll go with the standard one. Park frame rate is in effect, so we can't do anything. Cool. Alright. Let's go track.
Ready.
Let's do this. Let's do it. The good news is they improve on this animation. So you actually know who's who. I'm pretty sure Pole position is button.
This is your first race, so concentrate on keeping it clean and a good result should follow. Good luck.
Alright, now watch this. This is the best thing about the old games. Oh, okay then. You getting penalty?
You've been given a drive-through penalty for unsportsmanlike
Oh well.
behaviour. Stay focused and box in the next 3 laps.
We'll send the drive-through as long as possible. So 2 cars are out already.
Slower traffic ahead. Be careful when overtaking. They should let you through.
What? Right, we won't serve it this lap, we'll serve it on lap 3. Gotta use charisma.
DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when within 1 second of the car ahead in the DRS zone. If you don't take the drive-through penalty this lap, you will be disqualified.
Gonna be a needle in the Thorn to Rosberg gear. Needle in the Thorn, Thorn in the side.
Okay, you have to pass him. You have to pass him.
I do? Well, we probably already know it's going to penalty anyway, so...
Next is one of the Lotus cars.
Round the outside. Okay. So actually, out of curiosity, who's out of the race? Kobayashi and Ricardo. Oh, so I caused a major collision. I'm the only one with the drive burning. Oh well. We reset. Reset.
Stay clear of the white line. We don't want a penalty.
Okay, 8.7 to Raikkonen.
You've got 5 seconds.
Already put a 1 second into him. The good thing about this game is that you don't have to worry about other components getting damaged. Also, if anyone curious, that's Bruno Senna. Ahead of us.
Seconds is the gap to the car behind. 7 seconds. The pit window is open. Come in this lap.
Give it a good hot lap in.
Prime tyres confirmed for next pit stop. Box. We currently have a 10-second gap to the car behind. Keep pushing.
Gotta get that one in. Good old Pete Bonington. Good old pit cameras.
There's some traffic at the pit exit. Watch out as you rejoin the track. You have no more scheduled pit stops, so look after your tyres. Your brakes are in the optimum temperature zone.
Too wide there, way too wide.
Remember, you can move the brake balance to the rear. This may stop your front tyres from locking.
It's also going to unsettle the car as well.
The car behind is on standard revs. Car behind is running standard revs.
I actually forgot that was the thing. It would tell you what engine mode they were in. I don't reckon we're going to catch Hulkenberg anytime soon.
You're doing well. It's coming together for us. We're 4 places up on our predictions.
Let's get a button behind me. 6.7 seconds. Okay, he's catching.
6 seconds between you and the car behind. Keep pushing.
So we're closing to Hulkenberg, with Buttons also catching us.
trying to close the gap.
Champion, breathing down my neck. This gets so much more top speed.
You've dropped to 14th place. That's 14th place. Behind is less than a second. Be aware he may use DRS in an attempt to pass. Coming up on a group of slow-moving cars. Try to pass them quickly.
Yeah, sure.
Fuel is looking okay, but we'll keep an eye on it.
Well, look at me, I'll just stick with him. Let's get hold of Schumacher now.
good temperature.
Gonna flashback that. Because I can. There's no one here to tell me otherwise.
Next up is one of the McLarens. We have a gap of about 3 seconds between you and the next car.
The actual issue with the pace is actually not the car itself. It's the driver who's not braking late enough. Oh well. It's only the first race. So P1 for Lewis Hamilton, P12 for Jensen Button. Okay, someone's retired.
You currently have a 3-second gap between you and the car behind. 3 seconds.
There we go. First one done. P13, beat our teammate. So, okay. So Hamilton won, Vettel, Alonso, Perez, Grosjean, Massa, Weber, Verne, Raikkonen got back up. Nico Hülkenberg, Senna, Button, myself, Schumacher, De Resta, Rosberg, DNF towards the end. Glock, Kovalainen, Kane, De Rosa, Pick, Maldonado, DNF, Kvyat, DNF, Ricardo, DNF. So what actually happened here? That's what I want to know what happened. Can't go to other cars, unfortunately. Someone's had us had an accident. Was Schumacher I hit? That was hit Schumacher. Did he already have damage? He already had damage, yeah. Locked up. Caused a major collision. Take a mere penalty. Wonderful. And so that's how Button also had damage as well. Okay. Alright, well, that's that. We are 9th. One of the worst. Forcing to go single point. I'll take that. Wonderful. I just spilled Coke on my my shirt. Cool. Emails. Alright, R&D. I'll do performance tests every now and then. Normally number 1. Okay. Ooh, rain on Friday. Sunny on Saturday and Sunday. Okay. So we were 2.5 seconds off pole time and 2 seconds off fastest race lap. Gained 5 positions, which is good.
Okay, here we are, Sepang, Malaysia, on the run up towards the last corner. Open this corner up by taking a wide approach and maximising the length of the straight and your speed onto it. DRS is open and a big curves boost as well, past the start-finish line, the pits on your right-hand side. Now eyes to the left, you want to look out for those marker boards, 100-meter board, brake in a straight line and ease the car towards the apex, down from 180 miles an hour into second gear, 50 miles an hour for the turn 2 as well. Don't let the car snap on you too much on the exit of turn 2 itself, and then wind the car around using DRS and a little curves boost as well up the hill towards turn 4. 100-meter board, late braking into this one, and don't use too much curb on the exit. That will really upset the balance of the car. Now towards turn 5, 155 minimum speed between these two corners, left and then right, and watch that exit curb as well. Turn 7, down through the gears, 2 gears down, the double apex right-hander of 7 and 8. Open up the car now towards the right-hand side to maximise the entry in towards turn 9, a left-hand. Okay, here we are, Sepang, Malaysia, on the run up towards the last corner. Open this corner up.
I saw the white dot, I'm like, interesting. Alright, well, let's go Malaysia. In the meantime, I'm actually going to make a change to my webcam. That's better. I'm also going to get some gloves to race in.
All eyes are on us this weekend, so we're going to need that little bit extra from you.
Alrighty, so now we also have to find a setup for this. For Malaysia. Which we can do whilst the ad break happens, so I will go find a setup. I have some tunes on for those of you who are not able, don't get affected by ads. Thanks to everyone who is here. I appreciate all the support, whether you're lurking or not. Always appreciated. There we go. There's the ads.
We'll make the changes you requested. Here, you're able to...
Alright. So, we have a setup. We have a setup. We'll go with prime tires, yep. Are you bugged? This has to be bugged. This has to be bugged. There's no way the option in prime tires are medium. There's no way. That can't be it, because the prime tire was always hard, the orange hard.
This is an important weekend for the team, so expectations are running high.
All right, hold up. I've got to double check this. F1 2012 tire compounds. It was like that. Okay. Okay. So things did change that year. So yeah, this is the specs about it. So yeah, that's silver, that's white. Okay, innovations of 2012 include both some new names and new colors for the tires. Two wet weather compounds will adopt the Cinturato name and comprise a full wet tire recognized by blue markings and the intermediate tire which is noted by green markings. The four slick compounds, which will be continue to be called P0, maintain their colors from last year: silver for the hard, white for the medium, yellow for the soft, and red for the super soft. The tires in both P0 and Cinturato range will be more easily recognized by the public thanks to bigger markings on the sidewalls. Hard but not inflexible, the new hard tire guarantees maximum durability and the least degradation, together with optimal resistance for the most extreme conditions, but is not as hard as the equivalent tire last year. The P0 Silver is ideal for long runs, taking more time to warm up, as well as being suited to circuits with abrasive asphalt, bilateral forces, and high temperatures. The new P0 Silver was tested at the Barcelona circuit by Pirelli's test driver, Luis de Grassi, and is the only one of the new compounds that the regular drivers have not yet experienced. Right, okay. That's so confusing. That is so confusing. Yep, was also find diffusers. Is it testing held? Double yellows. Pirelli revised the tire compounds to the 2012 season in an effort to encourage teams to use each of the compounds applied for individual races. Pirelli predicted that the changes would translate into 0.7 seconds difference per lap between the harder and softer compounds, down from 1.5 seconds per lap in 2011. According to Pirelli, the hardest tire compound available is just 31% harder than the softest compound on offer. By comparison, the hardest tires used in 2011 were 70% harder than the softest. Here we go. Races will run to a maximum 4-hour time limit to prevent the indefinite suspension of a race. This will stop the theoretical possibility of a race lasting more than 8 hours. This rule was introduced in response to the rain-interrupted 2011 Canadian Grand Prix, which set a record for the longest race in Formula 1 history, 4 hours, 4 minutes, 39 seconds. Okay, cool. Biden actually won in Australia. So actually, that's a good question. Who are we replacing right now? We are replacing Vitaly Petrov. So Vitaly Petrov at Australia, where did he finish? He retired, so we've done better than that. Okay, so Petrov's best result this season was P11 at Brazil. So if we score a point, we'll do better than that. Kovalainen also didn't score a point. So put it this way, if we score a point, we're doing better than that. But that's not really a fair comparison, because we are playing on an easier mode. Alright. So we are definitely on the prime tires. Cool, that is definitely not confusing.
Right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temperature and feel your way around.
Definitely not confusing at all, which is which. Good job. That's going to be a confusing corner. Wonderful. Braked nowhere near where I need to brake. I've done a corner with a lot more speed than I actually thought. Just get this gravel off. Alright, let's go again. 201. P1. It's Kobayashi again. That corner gets a lot tighter than you think it does. Wonderful. Oh god, I'm shit.
In this session so far. Your tyres are at a good temperature. Radar suggests light rain in around 15 minutes. You're quick through Sector 1, but you're losing a lot of time in Sector 2.
There we go. We're getting there. We're getting faster. Oh shit. Damn, P16, okay. What up?
Remember, you can move the brake balance to the rear. This may stop your front tyres from locking.
Cooked it. Absolutely
Your
cooked
first
it.
sector time is good. You're dropping off dramatically in the last 2 sectors.
Gotta try and put it together, really.
You're losing a lot of time in the final 2 sectors. before you run out of fuel. Pit within 2 laps. Your times in Sector 1 are really good, but you're losing quite a bit of time in Sector 3. Your brakes are at optimum operating temperature.
Yep, wonderful. Just can't get back fast enough.
Radar suggests light rain in around 5 minutes.
Yeah, lockups again. Alright, time to practice pit entry. Cool, alright, learned that one. I reckon with enough time in practice, like, we should be able to get pretty decent and better at when we brake, but yeah, the lockups aren't helping too much.
Sector
I mean,
1, okay. Sector 2, losing a little. Sector 3, your times are well down.
yeah, okay. I'm faster in Sector 1, faster in on the pace in Sector 2, but Sector 3 is letting me down. So low 40 is what we're aiming for. I mean, we're faster than everyone else. Like, we're with the Saubers of Kobayashi and Perez, and then the rest of them Force India. What's Cinnamon? Williams think it is. It'd have to be. What's Cinnamon? Scored 31 points. It'd have to be in a decent car. Yeah, Williams and Maldonado. So we are up. We're up there. We're near top 10. We just need to put it all together really for that good lap. But yeah, rain's on the way, so I reckon we'll slow it time for a little bit. Yep, starting to rain now. So there's no rain for qualifying or race, so I don't think we'll be able to improve much. So we'll just fast forward through the session. Go from there. Actually, I didn't put my schedule out on Discord. I haven't done that just yet. So, theoretical session best is 39.6 from Hamilton. Actually, I do wonder, what does the race director say? Prime. Okay, so they're mostly done on prime tyres. Yeah, okay. I do miss the newer F1 games where you could actually view on board with the driver. But we'll get there. Yep, we'll just go through. Like I said, we can't improve. We're in the mix for almost near top 10.
Towards the back of the field in 17th place, P17.
That's right, I didn't check our objectives. Alright, Q1. P16, so we gotta get through Q1. So I can go out with 5 laps of fuel for 2 laps.
Okay, you should be able to get into the next qualifying session easily, so try to get a hot lap in early so we can save the tyres.
Was I on that setup all along? Alright, let's go right now. I feel like I was on that setup. That's a great way to be when you're flying lap. Gonna flashback it. Yep, look up again. Fuck off.
You're locking your front tyres. Try adjusting the brake balance back.
going to be a double push lap here.
You're up to 5th place.
Yeah, not enough though.
He's currently in 6th place. You're nearly out of fuel, almost out of fuel. You need to pit within the next 2 laps.
Get some trim there.
Your times in Sector 1 are really good, but you're losing quite a bit of time in Sector 3.
I think that should be enough for get through to Q1. Sorry, to Q2.
Tyre temperatures are looking really good.
Come on, Devista. Sorry, Devil Rosa. Cool. Alright, so let's see if we can get through to Q2. If we can get through to Q2, good. Currently P13s. I don't want to do another one
Be
though.
aware, track is busy. Track is busy.
7/10 is what the margin is. And 1/10. I'm in danger.
There's 5 minutes remaining in the session.
Do we risk it? Do we risk it one more?
Your times in Sector 1 are really good, but you're losing quite a bit of time in Sector 3.
Kind of have to, because if Devesta improves by 2/10 and Rosberg does, we're in danger. Yeah, we're in Park Freeway, so We have to, actually. I think we'll have to. Can theoretically go a tenth faster, but it won't improve compared to Schumacher. Already beating our teammate. Can... This driver's coming in. I reckon once that covert lining train gets near us, we'll head out. We're just going to be careful if others do come out and impede our laps. It's going to be the fun part. I thought it'd be a lot easier than what it actually was, but it's definitely not making it. This AI is not making it any easier for me. Covline's not going to improve unless they get him out real soon, but we'll go out.
Clear.
Let's go out. Let's go out. See what we can do. Up, start the lap. Good job.
You're now 16.
Not going to get impeded compared to Australia.
30 seconds left in the session.
No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Fucking out of the way, Glock. I don't think we just
Great job
improved.
with
No,
qualifying too.
we didn't improve. We didn't improve, but we got through. Wasted a set of tyres though. Where'd he go? I'm gonna set a banker on these ones.
Fire her up.
Right, well, win Q2 at least. It's been pretty tidy up until then. So what we got.
Okay, you need to come in before you run out of fuel. Pit within 2 laps.
$39.4. God damn. Why did you put the lap together? Oh, sorry. Wrong button. Let's go back to the garage. So we might be a chance. We might actually be a chance to get in.
Currently a lot of cars out on track. We might need to wait for a gap. 5 minutes left for this session.
It's gonna... Do we reckon we're in? I reckon... We've set a set of option tyres for the race. I mean, we could go out and try our best in Q3. Let's go for it. 1 lap and we're in.
We're through to qualifying 3. Good work.
Ooh. Potential rain. Well, let's go out on these option tyres. Get a banker and then
We'll make the changes you requested.
do one last.
Go.
Get a banker and then, depending on where we are, we might just be like, yeah, we'll sit here, take the top 10, work hard on the race. So a fun little strategy that I used in the 2013 games was I would wait for these guys to go out, start their runs, and I would then drive after them and just set purple sectors, knowing they were purple sectors. One way to tyres before you even start, Woody. Alright, into Rich. DRS occurs. No. Cooked it. No. Also, my chair's moving around. Wonderful. Well, we cooked it in the last corner, but anyway. Let's see where we are. P8. Okay, so we're ahead of Cinnamon and Vern. Yeah, look, you know what? I'll just take it. Oh, ad break. Okay, nice.
We're currently sat in 8th. Having the right strategy can make all the difference. Here you'll find information about the amount of fuel you have in your car and how many sets of tyres you have remaining and their current level of wear. You can also change tyre strategy in advance of the race.
I reckon we'll just wait for the outbreak to finish, and then we'll then go to the race. I reckon that'll be the best thing, and I reckon this will be the last one we do for the night. Because yeah, it's what, 4 hours? Yeah, it's enough time. And then I'll be back tomorrow. For satisfactory Saturdays, because I do actually miss so.
Hannah Becky just redeemed one hand only.
I'm right-handed. So I don't have to do the first lap of the race. Hold up. I actually went back from ads. Yeah. So I've got to now do this first lap. Left-handed only of the race. Ay. That's gonna be fun, isn't it? Totally not gonna be carnage at all. Alright, well. Kind of much the setup. So, we're gonna go 6 laps on the options and then 8 laps on the primes.
All set.
One hand only. Starting P8. I mean, it doesn't matter either way because to change gears, I have to actually hold the wheel with the opposite hand. You know, it's...
The team time race. Everyone's desperate for a good result.
Car park. Alrighty. This is, oh god. This one's gonna be harder. Just keep it in fourth gear, keep it in fourth gear. How did I get around this part? Oh boy. It's not for curves. Alright, this next one shouldn't be too bad. Alright, we're back. Back to normal. Thank you for that, Becky. Sorry. Becky. If you have a preference how you want to be called, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just go with Becky. Keep it simple. Hello, honey, please. Got it. And if I forget, you can tell me off. So I think we started P8, now P7. So that should be good. We may have lost one position to Maldonado and Williams. But we'll let the rest come to us. Bit of whisper on exit. Light up those rears.
DRS is being enabled this lap. Remember, we can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead in the DRS zone.
We'll have to conserve fuel though at some point. It's going to be the fun part. Oh, around the outside of Alonso and Maldonado. Get in there, son. Hoo-hoo-wee. That, time for a Carlos Sainz send it soundboard moment.
Did I send it or didn't send it? Oh, send it!
Okay, P5. We have a train behind us. Choo-choo! DRS train aboard.
Looks like Maldonado
We've broken the DRS train behind. Now for the train ahead of us. I'm gonna steer through that corner. And steer through there, get back on track. There we go. Bit too shallow for that corner. It's not a matter of if Maldonado will hit us, it's when he will crash into us. He's notorious for that. Although, funnily enough, he did actually win a race in this season, F1 in 2012. He's not going to win one today if he's driving like that on exit. So Vettel's pulled away from us. I don't think we'll be able to pull him back. See how our fight's going to be with Maldonado. For a top 5. So strategy-wise, the undercut will put us in traffic.
The car behind is on standard reds. Car behind is running standard reds. The pit crew are ready for you at the end of this lap. Pit this lap.
Well, that mattered much. That was actually the undercut lap.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second per lap.
Kill! I will take that. Oh, it's Alonso. Our plan.
Remember to pit this lap.
Almost cooked it. Cooked it there. Alright, he's boxed as well to cover us off. It's Webber in front of us, I believe. Having done his pit stop.
Go now.
just jumped us in the pits. No worries.
Stay clear of the white line. We don't want a penalty.
Cock that up.
You have no more scheduled pit stops, so look after your tyres.
That spot just hit me. Oh well.
Your engine's at optimal temperature.
Cold size. Come on. That is not a penalty.
You've been given a drive-through penalty for unsportsmanlike behaviour. Stay focused and box in the next 3 laps. You're in 13th. The front tyres are locking. Try moving the brake balance to the rear.
Come on, man.
You've picked up some marbles. Expect reduced grip until you can wear them off. Stay on the racing line. Okay, it looks like the car ahead is trying to create a gap. He's running full revs, maximum power.
I thought undim it for back collision. It's actually quite annoying, to be honest. I would have been happy with a top 10, but it's now taken away from us.
The gap to the car behind is less than a second. Be aware he may use DRS in an attempt to pass. Don't take the drive-through penalty this lap. You will be disqualified.
Oh, Grosjean, hurry up. So I said top 10. No points in the second race. Thank you, Charlie Whiting. Very sporting.
There's some traffic at the pit exit. Watch out as you rejoin the track.
I actually hate this track, to be honest.
We believe the car ahead is running standard revs. Standard revs.
It's a gap 2.6. Oh, fuck off.
We need to see a dramatic improvement in the next few laps if we're to have any hope of finishing where we predicted. Great move, great move.
Drifting through the corner. Hey, where's mate? Come on, Chico. No, I'm gonna flashback that. I'm not gonna get a penalty for that bullshit. Alright, bye bye. Corner. Nope. Not happening.
brakes and tyres are at optimal temperature.
They're fast in a straight line, but not fast enough for the corners. I think we got enough gap away from the DRS train, but we're not going to get any more positions. Alrighty. Well, good result for the Aussies with Mark Webber winning. So let's look after there. Tamlinson gets fastest lap right at the last lap. Well, disappointing. That's not happy. I know I'm meant to be having fun, but seriously, that drive did cost you a top 10. So, I actually want to know why we got a penalty. We got to the start with a left-handed only. So we're going to fast forward through all this. Round Senna and Alonso. Being stowed for that corner. Go away, Macframe Reflect. Right, so we pit next lap. Yep, there's a slide. Good jump by Alonso. It's up here. Yeah, okay, game. Plenty of room. Like, you mean to suggest that I've missed the corner? He's coming right for me. Like, I'm the one at fault for this? Could I have gone wider? I mean, probably, but... drive-through penalty just for that is what cost me a top 10. Fuck off, Macron. Great, well we're P16 in the championship, but still without any points. We can skip that part. The entire issues that Codemasters were experiencing at the start of the season have now been resolved. This will be very good news to all those involved in trying to fix this issue, but also for Dylan Wood, who have certainly had to deal with the car that was difficult to handle with worn tyres. What worn tyres? Anyway. Shanghai, so... Yeah, try and get top 10. Teammate challenge, cool. So second off the pole lap, and then almost 2 seconds off in the race. But dropped 8 spots.
Okay, so here we are, a lap of Shanghai in China. The last corner coming up. Don't clip any curbs here, because you want to open up this straight with the DRS and the final burst of curves as well before that fresh allocation sees you on another lap. Now towards turn 1, a difficult corner this one. Feed the car in at high speed and you lose downforce and speed the whole way through the corner. Keep it in the middle of the track, and then at turn 2 pinch it in and find those apexes. Turn 3 the track dips away from you. Very easy to lock up the front wheels there as well, so watch out for that. Now as the track rises up the hill through turn 5 into turn 6, a great overtaking opportunity come race day. Down into second gear, hug the inside corner and watch that oversteer on the exit. That will lose you time and risk damaging your tyres. Now in towards turn 7, a flat out left-hander. Ease it back though, because the right-hander that follows tightens up right at the exit, and you want to keep the car to the right-hand side here to open up turns 9 and 10. This fantastic double left corner, not running out too wide on the exit curb there. That will spit the car off, or potentially come race day when the rear tyres are worn. Now towards the tight left-hander of turn 11 and 12. This right corner is very tricky to feed the power on. It's the opposite of turn 1, where you're building up the speed through the corner and you get that luxury, the downfalls build up as you exit. Now on the run down towards turn 14, this long back straight, DRS is open, a brilliant overtaking opportunity come race day as well, and one that's very hard to defend if you're in front. Now first gear, one of the tightest corners on the track, 50 miles an hour roughly at the apex, and as you run up the hill towards the final corner, you don't want to take too much of the curb there. It's very sharp on the left hand side, and let the car run out all the way and a bit more towards the start finish line.
Cool. So Hamilton leads from Vettel and Webber. Okay, that'll be interesting. Well, let's go find a setup. Find a China setup. McLaren, Lotus, McLaren. McLaren. Doesn't list what car. Just trying to see what's available. Okay, so interesting. So cool. There's a Williams setup, but it doesn't matter, we can work on it. Alright, well.
Okay, even though you're part of a team, we both know you'll want to be outperforming your teammate in both qualifying and in races. He's got the same car, so it's pretty much an even fight in terms of machinery. Here you can keep an eye on your performance in relation to his. If you're beating your teammate partway through the season, you're on your way to becoming or cementing the role of #1 driver. As the team's #1, you'll get upgrades before your teammate, and you'll be able to define the team's upgrade path. Essentially, the team will build the car around your needs.
Cool. The objective is to stay within 3.5 meters of the racing line for more than 85% of a single flying lap. Cool. Well, let's go aerodynamics. Front wing 6, rear wing 3, braking 4852, high standard. Balance is a 4.8. Front right height 3.2. Stiffness 8.8. Gearbox 139. 172. 203. 236. 269. 304 and 3 maximum. Camber 3.2, 1.1, 0.08, 32. Alright, well, I am tired. And I need to go do stuff, but we saved the setup. So, yeah, I don't care. Oh. 54.7 to...
Changes you requested.
Don't want to do that. We'll hop out. And we'll call it a day. That was... It's actually alright. I know I sound very salty with the Malaysia one, but I think just with the standards of actual racing between the actual penalties and the actual incident itself, you know, it would have been nice to get points in second race and actually have some fun. It would have been a good race, but I guess shit happens, so... Anyway. We've done that one. This one actually on yeah, okay, so we can... beat those times. Who's got the best time? Oh, okay. Let's actually use my Steam information. Okay, so Turtles don't actually done it. Okay. Interesting. Guess we could always do a bit of time trial and get used to the setup. So, China, then Bahrain, Catalonia, Monaco. So I reckon next time we're out we'll do China and Bahrain and hopefully Spain as well. I'll probably go through and get some setups already sorted, and then do a couple laps practice and just get into it. You could probably speed run it, but that's it's a bit boring. Anyway, we'll call it there, and we will go find someone to raid, I reckon. I'll be live in 15.5 hours time with some more Satisfactory, so Satisfactory Saturday, sorry. I promise I can speak words. Which I'm excited for, because I actually have been wanting to do some more Satisfactory and and make progress with our factory. We got to rebuild our iron and copper production areas, and hopefully finish off phase 3. Yeah, which is like tier 6 basically. So yeah, I'll be live then. I'll also try and get the schedule updated. I reckon at the rate we're going, we're probably going to be doing about 2 or 3 races per night with F1. I'm also going to try and get some VOD channel fixed up, because Twitch no longer allows you to store more than 100 hours of highlighted broadcast and VODs and stuff like that, which is annoying because I've got a lot saved. So I'm going to export them all to YouTube, and then hopefully I can use some time on maybe Sunday to finally get some editing done, and hopefully, fingers crossed, get some videos out, because I've been wanting to do that for a while. Anyway, we're going to go raid a friend of ours called Bloody Drongo. He's a massive Formula 1 fan, surprisingly enough. And we're going to send him some love and support. He's currently playing Schedule 1, so for anyone here, by the way, it's a drug-related game. Not in the bad way, but you are playing as a drug dealer, so if anyone doesn't like that, feel free to dip. And yeah, show him love, show him support. If you do want to join the Discord to stay up to date with everything going on, you can do so there. And if you want to follow me on socials, we'll get links to the YouTube channel. I'll put the YouTube VOD channel on there as well, and you can do so there. I will actually go back and get some clips of me driving one-handed. That first lap was actually pretty cool. It was pretty fun, but would be nice to get a top 10. I think I might bump down the AI by 1 maybe, or just leave it there. We'll see how we go. I want to get through this one and get through to 2013 and just get back to the more modern ones where it might be a bit easier, because professional AI is like close to almost 100% AI, so it's definitely not as easy as you thought it was, but it's also not as challenging anyway. Guess how to go. Actually, I should also mention we have a normal raid message and a sub raid message that you can use if you are subbed. And yeah, thanks Bonnie for the raid, thanks to the follows, and I will catch you all next time.